play Diablo 4.
Nothing going on here. This is different. I think you know that. It's very different, right? Yeah. So, do you know what red is? You sure? Sure? Okay. What have you gone on Reddit for before? I've been on it? I'm on Reddit all the time? Okay. I guess no, but
Yeah.
we'll go with yeah. So, yeah. So, Reddits have a lot of different communities, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I have selected a couple ones, and we're gonna read out the title. We're gonna initially give our initial thoughts on it, right? See where we can guess it's gonna go, okay? The first one isn't gonna have a title that will give us any ideas or anything like that. But from there on out, it's just gonna go downhill. We're gonna guess where it goes, and then we're gonna see how bad it is, okay? Okay? So, first up right here, the band. Oh. Under, oh. Level. What did I do? I thought I set this up perfectly. I had this perfectly too. 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay. Saw a neighbor pumping all 4 of his tires this morning. What are your thoughts on this? Okay. See, there's a picture. You ready for this? So we're gonna read this out loud, and we're gonna see what's gonna come from this story. Okay? Attention, your gas guzzler kills. We have deflated 1 or more of your tires. You'll be angry, but don't take it personally. It's not you, it's your car. We did this because driving around urban areas is a massive vehicle, or in your massive vehicle has huge consequences for us. Car companies try to convince us we need massive cars, but SUVs and 4x4s are a disaster to our climate. SUVs are the second largest cause of the global rise in carbon dioxide emissions over the past decade, more than in the entire aviation industry. Okay, we're gonna pause right there. This is insane. They clearly pop someone's tires. This is nuts. The world is facing a climate emergency. According to the UN, millions of people are already dying from the climate change. We don't have to read all that paragraph right there. That's just giving us, even if you don't care about the impacts on people far away from you, there are also consequences to your neighbors. SUVs cause more air pollution than smaller cars. SUVs are more likely to kill people than normal cars in collisions. Psychological studies show SUV drivers are more likely to take risks on the road. SUVs are unnecessary and pure vanity. That is why we have taken this action. You will have no difficulty getting around without your gas guzzler, with walking, cycling, or public transit. Driving a hybrid or electric, these are still polluting, dangerous, and cause congestion. See more on our website. What are your thoughts? You can't say I don't know. This community, there's a group of people going around stabbing people's tires and leaving this on their car and then leaving. What would you do if this happened to you? You'd be mad?
Yeah.
There's no way that your only reaction is just I'm mad. Oh my god, you'd be furious.
Yeah.
Go around calling people, you'd be out for blood.
No.
There's no way that this is acceptable anywhere. This is insane. Let's see what people are saying here. I 100% the type of guys who buy 4x4s, SUVs in the city are going to read this and be inspired to buy an even bigger car next time. And a gun, baseball bat. Need to really drive the point home for evolution. Hey, thank you for the follow. How you doing? Placid, Celtic. I can't. Hi, Placid.
It's not Placid.
Placid. Placid is that, I'm pretty sure it's that owl says Placid.
Maybe.
Let's see. Ledison. Well, congratulations for the question of the day, Redeem. There is literally no better way to get someone against your cause by doing this. This is like the stupid fucks who super glue themselves to old paintings, thinking people are going to support them, but they just get hated for attempting to destroy a piece of history. Oh, do you remember that?
No, I don't.
When the movement of people were like, oh, paintings are gonna be are ever, you know,
Yeah.
and so they're painting their hands super gluing to the paintings. You remember that? God, that was insane. Oh, it's not good for our environment. These old paintings. Okay, let's get the next one. Let's get this next one. So that was just a warm up. We're gonna go down the deep end. You ready for this one? Okay, yeah, so this will work right here. Am I the asshole for not wanting to close my girlfriend's closet? What are your thoughts? You have to have something. You can't just say, I don't know. No, I think this guy's insane. This guy has to be insane. For not wanting to close his girlfriend's closet.
But what do you not want to close it?
That's my point exactly.
When I was living up on her closet had to be closed.
But why would he not want to close his girlfriend's closet?
But what was into the room?
You're gonna try to defend this guy.
No. I'm not.
So you're gonna say that he's...
Because he's weird for not wanting to close it.
You're gonna say he's not an asshole. You don't think he's gonna be an asshole in the story?
No, I'm not saying that. He is.
You think he's gonna be the asshole?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see the story. My girlfriend, 24, and I, 23, have been together for almost 3 years now. We get along well and didn't fight much, which is why I'm confused over the situation. Girlfriend lives on her own in an apartment and works full time, whereas I am still living with my parents until I finish college. I was originally planning on moving in with my girlfriend into her apartment when she renews her lease until we had our disagreement. My girlfriend's place is pretty basic. I guess you can say it's got a modern and minimalist look. That is until you get to her bedroom. There's a lot of these glow-in-the-dark stars all over her closet door and wall. I mean, I guess that's her
For
thing.
an adult.
Yeah, for an adult, that's pretty weird. I remember when I asked her about it, she told me that when she was young, she experienced a traumatic event. To help her anxiety, she placed the stars as a guide to help her, or as a guild, I think he meant guide, but a guild to help her see if there was a silhouette either in front of the door or if the door was open. I don't know if that makes sense. I mean, I guess that makes sense. If you had a traumatic event.
Yeah.
It's like having a nightlight, but without it causing light in the room.
Mm-hmm.
She said she She said she only asked if I keep that door closed, especially at night. I was understandable about the situation, so when I first spent the night over, I made sure to check if the closet was closed while she slept earlier. Months went by, and there were instances where I did accidentally forget to close it. She'd wake up the next day and ask me about it. Hey, did you forget to close the door last night? I apologized for it, and she'd say something like, please don't forget next time. I had no problem with it at first, though lately it's been getting annoying. Oh boy. I felt like that's all she wanted to talk about first thing in the morning. I voiced my feelings on it one day, and she just responded by saying, well then please close the door, it's not that hard. I sometimes deal with sleep paralysis. I got irritated by that because... Oh god, he got irritated. He got irritated by that because I felt like she just wanted a reason to nag me. I gotta stop right there. Her request isn't that insane.
No, it's not.
If she wants him to close the door, then just close it. You forget that you fucked up.
It's not.
One day I went over to visit her. I decided to purposely leave. Oh my god, purposely leave the closet door open while she slept in her bed, while I slept on the living room couch, just to see what would happen. I assumed nothing happened since I didn't hear anything. However, the next day when I woke up, she was sitting at the kitchen table looking. She had been crying since her eyes were puffy. Before I could even say a word, she said, I told you many times that I wanted that closet door closed. It's all I ever asked of you, and you can't even do that. Here is what I might be the I'm thinking saying the ass. I got angry that she was already nagging me about, oh my god, I don't like this guy. Nagging me about this first thing in the morning, so I told her that she's a grown woman and can't rely on some dumb stickers to help her over something that happened to her years ago. Oh my god. And that she needed to get over it. Oh boy. You don't ever tell someone who's been through a traumatic experience to get over it. Oh boy. She told me to leave, so I did because I was mad. He didn't leave because she asked him to. He left because he was mad. Oh, that's bad. It's been a week since then, and I haven't heard anything from her. I don't want to break up over this, but I want to know if what I said was wrong. My parents and friends are saying my girlfriend's being dramatic, but I want some unbiased opinion on the subject. Edit. I want to clarify that my girlfriend never leaves the closet door open. I would go in to get something and would occasionally forget, but the door always makes this unbearable squeaky noise when you're trying to close it back up. So that's why I also leave it as it is. So which means he's been purposely leaving it open almost the whole time. He hasn't been forgetting. He's purposely left it open because he doesn't want to deal with squeaky. You got it. What do you think?
I don't know, I think
So you think he's an asshole? A little bit. 9 million people say that he's an asshole. This is a new thread. Oh god. Okay, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's read some of these. You judge her about wanting one thing over her comfort, and here are you whining about she bothered me in the morning. You are unable to think of one single simple thing. Is somehow her fault because she only expects this of you because she wants to nag you. Do you hear yourself? You intentionally went over to trigger her as some kind of revenge, and when she is suffering, and you again whine about it being morning. Opie, I'm completely disgusted by you. Your girlfriend is supposed to be someone you love and care about, but you don't care about her trauma at all. I hope she's dumping you. I hope she finds a partner who loves her and that you can't sucker her back into a relationship. You should be stay living with mommy and daddy and leave a nice woman alone. She deserves better than you. Oh my. Let's see another comment. There we go. So you knew that having the closet open was something that triggered her immensely to a point where she's crying, yet you did it anyways. This guy's an awful person. This guy is evil. Oh man. He purposely does something that makes her cry. Oh my god, he's awful. Let's see. Let's see. What? Sure. This? Sure. Okay, we got our next one up here. Let's do this. So that guy's pretty awful. Not wanting to close, no, the title's misleading. He chose to not close. It's not that he didn't want to. He wasn't closing the door on purpose. Okay, let's look at this. Am I the asshole for saying my body is not just a result of having no children, of having had no children? Am I the asshole for saying my body is not just a result of having had no children? So this person chose not to have kids, and their body is not the result of, you know, it's not only, she doesn't look this way only because she didn't have kids. Probably, you know, what I'm assuming by this title is that she has a friend who gained weight because they had kids, and this person is still skinny, and she was body shaming her fatter friend because they had kids and she wasn't. That's what I think is happening. I could be wrong.
That sounds about right.
What you think? I'm on the same. On the right track.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say. Let's hear her out. But I think she might not be the asshole. What do you think? Or do you think what she's gonna say is so awful that she's gonna be the asshole?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Let's read this. I, 26, female, went to the pool with some female colleagues from work today. We know each other pretty well, but only ever see each other in scrubs at the hospital. Most of my colleagues are a few years older than I am and have some kids. We were all wearing bikinis and having a nice time so far. Oh my god. I think she might be an awful person. She might be going to them and body shaming them. But we'll see. Then out of the blue, one colleague complimented me on my body. It was a genuine nice compliment and I blushed and said thank you. I am pretty fit. I a dog. I walk daily, and I am a dancer, and I used to dance 7 days a week. Ever since I have been working, I dance less so. When my body doesn't look as nice as it used to back then, while my body doesn't look as nice as it used to back then, I still am lean and I suppose pretty muscular, especially the legs. Oh my gosh, she's gonna make this compliment awful. Okay. After the compliment, another colleague with kids said that of course I have a nice body. I don't have kids. Some others then chimed in and said how easy it was before kids and how easy I have it. My body is nothing special. I didn't say anything because I'm pretty uncomfortable with my body talk in general, but at some point it became a bit much, and I said that I don't think my body is just from not having had kids, but then I also work out a lot. Okay. I'll read the rest. I also said not having had kids doesn't equal a good body, and having had kids doesn't equal a bad body. And having had kids doesn't equal a bad body. The colleagues then exploded on me and said how I belittle parenthood and downplay pregnancy, and I should just wait until I've had kids, and those legs are going to disappear quickly. I said nothing to that, and the rest of the outing passed rather awkwardly. Am I the asshole for saying what I said? No. I said I was right. I think it was. No. These people overreacted because they were jealous and they were ashamed of their body because they let their body go when they had kids. And I guess it's a thing. People are ashamed of how they could look, after kids. But I know plenty of people that are our age that had kids, and after pregnant, what?
They bounce back.
Yeah, and they look exactly the same way they did before they had kids. I mean, everyone's different, and how they want to look is their choice, and it's a normal thing where you're just ashamed of how your body looks, but don't accuse the other person for having a good body only because they don't have kids. That just makes them self-conscious.
I'll put what she said.
What?
That's right.
Oh yeah, I mean, you were really proud of yourself because you maintained where you were at.
I did. Like the one better.
I agree.
The other shot better.
The OP has offered a following explanation to why they think. I might be the asshole because my answer might have hurt the mother's feelings. That's what they said. They think that they might be the asshole because they hurt their mother's feelings. No, she made a very valid point. She said, right here, not having had kids doesn't equal a good body, and having had kids doesn't equal a bad body. That's a very valid point and very true. Just because you had kids doesn't mean that you have a bad body. You have a good body either way, and whatever they're comfortable with. Yeah, you just gotta be proud of who you are, the way you are. Okay, let's see. It is not the asshole. Yeah, that's what we got here. That everyone's kind of saying not the asshole. Okay, let's read some comments. I had a kid, and was back to my pre-pregnancy body in 6 weeks, but with bigger boobs, breastfeeding, and some stretch marks. I think your comment was more accurate and nothing wrong with them. Yeah. I mean, just because you gain a breast size, and that's not even guaranteed. You might not always gain a breast size. That happened. What did? Oh my god, just a spout of water just dumped on me. It's so random. Oh, it's this. I was so confused. It was the ice was melting in that, so it started leaking over. Okay. Yeah, you gain. Sometimes you gain bra size, sometimes you don't. I mean, it's kind of a thing. Okay. Shit, my wife lost weight both pregnancies insofar as she waited less each time at her first postnatal checkup than she did in the initial prenatals. Obviously, this meant she had a couple spare pounds pre-pregnancy. Nobody worried. Both she and the kids are healthy. Well, yeah, it's good. But yeah, I mean, it's very, very very common. There you go. Very common. Let's see one more. That's when it's out. I don't understand why they got upset. What you said is true. Literally from the title, I almost thought she might have said something a little off color, but a pregnancy or lack thereof doesn't make a good body bad is actively a kind thing to say. Sounds like the coworkers just wanted to complain and you got mad at you. You wouldn't join the negative parade. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I thought at first from the title she might have something was just wrong, but no. Definitely not the asshole. Those coworkers are the asshole.
So what's the person of the day?
Oh, I mean, that was just that right there. My name is Leedson. I don't know why. He redeemed that for question of the day, but yeah. Okay, this one's going to be fun to unpack. Are you ready for this? Okay, let's put this on here. Oh man, reading this title is going to be a lot of fun. Am I the asshole for uninviting my parents for my wedding after they judged my fiance for being divorced? My fiance was in a forced marriage when she was 13. Oh man, that's a tough one. I mean, it is their wedding. It's their wedding, right? It's their wedding. So if they want to invite someone, it is their choice.
If my friend said that to me, judging you when you were married before, I don't know. I would just say don't come.
You would? You would invite them?
Yeah, I would say if you don't like it, then don't come.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Well then, let's unpack this one. So you agree with the comment right there? Okay.
Do you?
Yeah. Okay. So. Okay, it says that there's an edit here since reading is a problem for people in the bolded sentence, and my first edit were not clear enough. My parents know she was married when she was 13. They are still judging her. Okay, so there's that. Okay, so my fiance grew up in a Jewish cult. She was married into a 33-year-old man when she was 13 years old. Even though she ran away and left the cult when she was a teen. Oh my god. That is nuts.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god. Oh, when she was a teen, she wasn't able to get a divorce because because state law said she needed her parents' permission if she was under 18. She couldn't enroll in school or classes because she needed her husband's permission since she was underage. Women's shelters wouldn't help her because they couldn't accept underage people without her parents. But CPS also wouldn't help because she was married and considered an adult. She was homeless for a time and she wasn't able to get a divorce until she was 22. I have seen proof of all this. Oh, Jesus. Good for this girl for getting out of that.
Mm-hmm. Because they can get pregnant too at that age.
I know, but she ran away. Jesus, this cult is terrifying. Okay. Anyways, let's go. I found out my parents did a background check on her after we got engaged and know she's divorced and why. The fuck? The parents did a background check. Why? Why would they do a background check on someone? Oh my god. I would be beyond livid to find out if any of our parents did a background check on us. That is an invasive privacy. Just that is something that the couple need to discuss with each other and like figure out. And for them to even bring up, oh, your wife was, or your soon-to-be wife got divorced before, but she's not gonna stay around, kind of thing. That's basically what they're doing. Oh god. Apparently they did the same thing for my brother's wife and my sister's husband, and neither my brother or sister have a problem with this, but I do. Jesus, these parents are crazy. My fiance doesn't like to talk about her divorce. She's been to counseling, but she still hates talking about it. I know about it, but I would never break her confidence. I'm angry at my parents for the background check and for judging her about being divorced when it was because she was in a forced marriage as a child. My parents say they don't have a problem with divorce in general, and we are religious, but they thought a 26-year-old being divorced was a red flag. Oh Jesus! And they know why she got divorced.
It's not funny, but like.
No, it's okay to laugh. I mean,
her parents are crazy.
Exactly. It's not her parent. Well, I mean, her parents are crazy for being in the cult. Mm-hmm. But I mean, that's a whole different situation.
Yeah,
his parents are fucking nuts.
No.
Like, oh my. For now, I'm not talking to them, and I'm not inviting them to the wedding. My brother and sister say I'm being an asshole and overreacting because my parents met well. I don't think so, but I'm getting a lot of pushback and guilting from both of my siblings. Okay, you know what? Maybe the parents did met well by doing a background check to make sure that they're not a criminal, right? When they found out that she was married, got divorced, maybe they were a little bit concerned, but they found out why she got divorced, and because she got married when she was 13. They know why. Yeah. She didn't have a choice in that. My god, these parents are crazy. Okay. Edit. I have bolded a sentence in my post so you can read, and I will say it again here. My parents did a background check on my fiance. They know about her divorce, and since divorce records are public, they know why she was divorced. They are still judging her for being divorced at age 26 and calling it a red flag. Yeah, that's fucking nuts. Is this person an asshole for uninviting?
No.
I would guarantee you I would invite my parents too. I don't know if I'd even. You know what? I'd weaponize my future kids. I'd weaponize, be like, you guys drop this bullshit, or you're not seeing your grandkids.
Mm-hmm.
It's that kind of thing. Okay. Who the fuck do your parents think they are? Not only would I not be inviting them to my wedding, I would not be involving them in my life from this point forward. Hope you have a happy marriage. Absolutely being upset over the age of divorce more than the age of forced marriage is mind-blowing and just frankly disgusting. Seriously, no matter what age the divorce was at, the forced marriage kind of rules it out. Jesus. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with your parents? They are gross as hell. Cut them off. Okay. Oh, man. Man, this is a lot of fun. Let's find the next one, though. Oh, yeah. She's gone. One? Cool. Am I the asshole? For my response after a guy kept saying I'm ugly. For my response after a guy kept saying I'm ugly.
What's the... He's an asshole.
He's an asshole. No matter what, he's an asshole.
We're calling her ugly.
Okay, but this could be a situation where they're both assholes.
Yeah.
Okay, let's hear this story out. Okay, but still, he's the bigger asshole for everyone. Yeah. Okay, we're on the same page.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm 22, female, a college student, and currently live with 3 other girls, early mid-20s. Our place is big, so we often have friends, girls and guys, over at our place. And our place is the regular hangout spot. Well, in the summer, a new guy, 21, joined the friend circle. He's incredibly rude to me. He often jokes that I'm ugly / makes fun of my looks and calls me a Walmart. Some actress whose name I forgot last time we met. A Walmart? Oh, like a Walmart and an actress? Okay, so Walmart name. Mm-hmm. He only picks on me even though I've not mistreated him at all. And before you say it, no, he does not like me. It upset me, but I'm not confrontational, so it just brushed off his comments off. Wait, how does she know he doesn't like her? You've seen hair, you insult people you like.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not the right thing to do, but it is the thing that people do. And no one told him to cut it out either. When I voiced my concern to the group, they said that he's obviously not being serious. Well, to me, it was serious. As a result, me and the girls started excluding him from everything. Okay, so at least the girl group is like, yeah, we're not inviting this guy. Well, a few days ago, I found out that he was adopted as a baby and that his mom is an awful, awful narcissist. That same evening, he knocked on our door and asked to speak with me privately. Naturally, I declined. I told him that he's such an asshole, even his biological parents couldn't stand it. I also added that he clearly took after his mom in terms of personality. Okay, that's a little hard. It's a little over. That's a little over the top right there. In fact, he might have wanted to like admit something to them. I don't know. He's only doing this to this one person. There must be a reason that he's being an asshole there. I mean, he's an asshole. Don't get me wrong, he's an asshole. But there has to be a reason. There can't be no reason. Not that she owes him to listen to that reason. After this incident, I was labeled an asshole by some people, mostly the guys. Apparently, I went from 0 to 100 with my response, and that it was far more savage / toxic than what he said to me. However, my closest friends backed me up and said that my reply was totally justified. So, am I the asshole? Yeah, I'd say that they're both the asshole, but he's way more of an asshole.
Yeah.
Anything on your end? Just yeah. They're both assholes. Okay. Okay, I told a guy who keeps calling me ugly that even his bio parents can't stand him and that he took after his shitty nerd mom. I could be the asshole here because my response could be considered disproportionate and cruel. Well, yeah, that it definitely was cruel. But he's a bigger asshole by like a long shot. Not the asshole. People who pick on others can't complain when they get it back. He needs to get a hefty dose of karma. Maybe it'll teach him to be a better person. I doubt it though. This is very true. Justified asshole move. Okay, there we go. Justified asshole move. She was an asshole, but it was a justified asshole thing. Yeah, it was way harsh, but you provided him with an opportunity to change and grow. Insulting people and using admittedly shitty circumstances to excuse it just lets him continue to be a shitty person. He gave you "I'm sorry, but," which isn't a real apology or marker of growth. He was making an excuse and you didn't take it. Instead, you gave him what he was giving you. Seems fair to me. Wow. So yeah, people either say justified asshole or not the asshole. Dude, I feel like that's fair. Ready for the next one? Well, here we go. Oh my god, that's not what I wanted at all. There we go. I like this one a lot more. Am I the asshole for telling my husband that I feel like I hate him? little bit. Don't think that there's a good reason to ever say that you hate your husband.
He is a strong word, though.
Okay. Fair. I don't think I could use that word yet. Let's see what he did. I, 36 female, gave birth for the third time via C-section on July 6th. Okay, so that's pretty recent. This is a pretty new thing. I had complications after birth and I ended up being hospitalized until July 11th. Holy shit, that's 5 days. My husband, 37 male, requested time off from work for only 1 week and he was scheduled to go back to work on Monday, July 17th. Okay? We already have a 10-year-old and a 4-year-old at home. On July 17th, I had my post-C-section follow-up with 3 children at home. Me being unable to drive, still in pain and recovering, I asked my husband to get out of work early so that he could take me. I asked him while I was holding my newborn. My toddler was sitting next to me and my oldest was walking in the room. My husband's reaction shocked me to the core because he went ahead, raised his voice and said, "What? Why?" And I explained that the doctor must check my incision and clear me to drive. He still went ahead and said, "I already requested 20 days off. Can't someone else take you? Why do you have to go? Can you please reschedule it?" At that moment, I felt so vulnerable and broken at his mercy. Okay, that is very important. Maybe he could say, "I requested these 20 days off. Can't someone else take you?" That one right there, that should be the only thing that he should say. Everything else after that is bad. Why do you have to go and can you please reschedule it is beyond a ridiculous request. At that point, if no one else will be willing to take her, then he's got to take an extra day off. I mean, that is what it is. I know. You always have to. Your wife has to come first. Especially if they can't, or if they're recovering from being having a C-section and are unallowed to drive at that time. I had been on the verge of dying due to the complications with my heart. So she was almost dead. And there he was getting upset because I had a doctor's appointment at only 11 days postpartum. He had paid time off. All he had to do was request the time off, but he didn't want to bother. He begrudgingly left the room and texted his supervisors to request the time off. Well, I'm glad he took the time off, but my God. I felt so heartbroken, vulnerable, and sad. If the person I'm supposed to depend on 100% isn't there for me at my time of need, then what's next? I got mad and I told him I was deeply hurt that I was appalled at his behavior in front of the girls. I told him that I would never have said that to him, and he said, "Well, I'm not you." Oh boy. To which I replied, "One day you will be old and you will need help," and he said, "Well, put me in a home. I don't want to be anyone's burden." As a piece of shit. When I realized that what he implied, I was a burden. Yeah, that's when I realized what he implied. I was a burden to him. I said, "I feel hate for you right now for doing this and saying those things." Yeah, he said that. Oh my God. He walked away, took me to my appointment. I haven't talked to him. He hasn't tried to talk to me. Over time, we have become professionals at living together and not talking to each other, so this will drag on. I'm very hurt because he hasn't even asked if I'm feeling okay or not. We can be in the same room, taking care of the children, but we won't say a word to each other. He's ignoring me so that I can feel inadequate for what I said and apologize to him. Holy shit, this guy's awful. She needs to lead this guy, man. He told her that he was burdening him for having a baby. That's what he said. No, he shouldn't be having kids. She can have the kids all she needs. If she wants to have kids, the other guy, the man, the husband, no, he's not allowed to have kids. Of course, you're not the asshole. My ex never took off work to make my weekly OB appointments when I was on 12 weeks bed rest for preterm labor. A few weeks in, my mom, who lived 1,000 miles away, called my OB and told him I was sure myself every week and that I even got a flat tire one week and he wouldn't come and help me. My OB promptly hospitalized me and my mom moved into my house to take care of my daughter / his stepdaughter. Once the doctor knew she was there through the duration he let me go home, we divorced 2 years later. You are not wrong and he is being a dick. God, what an awful person. My ex-husband did the same thing to me. Almost died during a C-section with me. The only difference is he had 3 other kids that he had to have that week after I gave birth. So I was taking care of our newborn toddler and his 3 older kids. When it was time for my checkup, he refused to drive me. I had to drive myself and take the newborn and toddler with me. That was the day I realized our marriage was over. If we didn't do marriage counseling, he refused, so a few years later we got divorced. It was the best thing I ever did for my kids. I watched my parents' shitty marriage. I married someone just like my dad. I was not about to give my kids a childhood like mine. Staying married for the sake of the kids hurts the kids.
When I told myself
that one was awful.
That one was because he was a
I know. Yeah, I know. I mean, it was an awful situation. We were both going up there, yeah, because when she was born, someone had to be home with the kids, and someone had to go up there with the baby, and because it was COVID time, only one parent could be there.
Not the one in kids and everybody.
I know, but it was an awful situation that we had no control over. Someone had to be home with the kids because they wouldn't let any of the kids into the living room or NICU. And that was awful. Like, come on, the baby has 3 older brothers that want to see her, and they're not allowed to. And not only that, but only like one parent at a time, basically.
No,
it was 2 parents, but someone had to be with the kids.
Yeah,
so it had to be one parent at a time, no matter what. We spent a lot of nights in the hospital. But hey, she's home now and she's happy. Today a man knocked on my door and asked a small donation towards the local swimming pool, so I gave him a glass of water. Hi Space Ghost, how are you doing? We're about to go to our next Am I the Asshole? We'll see what we'll play the game and we'll ask you for your opinion. What are 3 rings of marriage? Engagement, the wedding, and the suffering. No, it's not loud. The music is loud. Oh, okay. Oh, I see what's going on here. Okay. Can you hear me better now? Is that better? No, oh my god, that's probably really ruining it. Okay, I can just start the music to right there. Now you can hear me. The music is loud. Okay. Okay, let's get on to the next one. We're getting through these pretty good. It's actually helping the time fly. Okay. Okay, so am I the asshole for ruining my future cell? What's a cell?
Huh?
What's a cell? Sister? Oh, my future sister-in-law's bachelorette party. Oh boy. I'm just like the Verizon guy. Am I? Okay, so right now we're reading the title and we're guessing, is this person an asshole? What do you think? They ruined their future sister-in-law's bachelorette party.
Depends if they want to get married or not. Sounds like they don't want their sister-in-law to get married.
Okay, this completely depends. This completely depends on how they ruined it.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
We got to read the story on this one. I'm so happy to get Gex is coming to the Switch. I know, isn't that exciting?
What is that?
It's Gex.
What's Gex?
A video game.
I figured that.
It was a nice 64 game originally, and a PlayStation 1 game. It was a Gecko.
I think I remember that.
People made fun of it because it was like a Gecko game. Yeah, I'm sure you knew it. Okay, let's read the story. What do you think this person's gonna be an asshole?
Yeah.
Okay. This is a throwaway account. Also, it's gonna be a bit vague. I don't know if I can get in legal trouble and even more background heavy. My 28 female life and my parents' marriage was ruined because of an MLM. You know what MLMs are, right? Multi-level marketing. I swear, your brother has been in an MLM before.
Maybe.
You know what MLMs are now, right? It's a pyramid scheme. I swear your brother's been in a pyramid scheme before.
Maybe.
He's probably out of it now, but I swear he has. It's the kind of... He's the kind of person that fall into those kind of workplaces. Apparently today is the National Conference for Auctioneers. I remember going twice. What happened was my mother joined a supplement MLM, got way into it, drained both my and my brother's college funds, and went into tens of thousands of dollars of debt to maintain her rank. When my father was injured and had to take some time off work, the house of cards she built came tumbling down. We went from a loving home with two parents, a nice house in the suburbs, and at least $20K in the college fund, to our parents divorcing because she refused to leave the MLM and having to live in a crappy basement in our grandparents' house and facing the reality to take student loans if we want to go to college, as well as having to work as young teens to help provide for our family of three. So suffice to say, I hate MLMs with a passion. No, MLMs are awful. People consider Kirby, the vacuum company, as an MLM.
Yeah.
A lot of MLMs are door-to-door salesmen, and they try to get people to buy that stuff. And that's why I say I swear your brother's been part of an MLM before.
Maybe. Yeah, he's on door-to-door before.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure he's been part of one. Now to this, I'm glad he's got out of that though.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm assuming so. Now to the situation. My brother is marrying his fiancée, 29 female, of 4 years and 2 weeks. Last Saturday, I was invited to her bachelorette party. She said she wanted a low-key night at her home with some food some alcohol, and some fun games. Okay, I get there, and including her, there are 14 other women. 3 of them are my cousins, who are 19 and 18. After I arrived, I was the last one there because I lived 3 hours away. One of the women stood up and said that the fun can now begin. Okay? Then she dragged a chest of sex toys, started pitching us her MLM from the get go. She said my sister in law agreed to host. And at the end of the night, depending on how much we got, she will get some money to help with her honeymoon. Okay, but what's MLM? I was fuming. She knew how much both I and my brother hated MLMs. So I stood up to leave. And then I told my cousins to grab their bags and follow me. They tried to stop me, sister-in-law and MLM hunt, but I just said that we had to leave. But then I couldn't just leave the other women that we preyed on. So I went to rant about MLMs, how scammy they are, and how I bet after plying them with alcohol, they will be pressured into buying stuff they want, as well as into joining this pyramid scheme. Woo! My sister-in-law was teary by then, screaming at me to just leave, and then I ruined her bachelorette party. I grabbed my cousins and left, and while I felt a bit bad about ruining her night, I did not feel bad about standing to a scammer at all. My brother says that while he completely understands where I came from, and that he had a real big fight with her, I should have just left with my cousins without ruining the night altogether.
Yeah.
So am I the asshole?
A little bit.
You think she's the asshole a little bit?
A little bit.
I applaud her for, she should have dealt with it the next day and just left with their cousins and not play hero.
Mm-hmm.
She shouldn't have tried to play hero. I get it that you want to be the hero in the situation and to stop something that's really bad.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a time and a place, and no matter where you're at a bachelorette party, you're going to get attacked. You're going to lose that fight.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if it's at her bachelorette party. I tried to get into Star Trek convention disguised as a doctor. Security kicked me out because they suspected that I wasn't the real McCoy. On my way to work, a pair of robbers jumped in and robbed me at gunpoint. They were the pirates of the car I be in. They were pirates of the car I be in. Are you ready to read the comments?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You don't have anything else to say on this one? Okay. I think sister-in-law is the asshole here for agreeing to organize such a bizarre bachelorette, especially knowing her to be husband and your history with MLMs. You could have handled it more graciously, but I understand why you didn't. Not the asshole. The OP is not the asshole. I'm cheering for her, however, I kind of sort of want to defend the sister-in-law a tiny bit. Those MLM hunts are so good at giving the spiel and misleading people. I can almost imagine a scene where her sister-in-law excitedly talks about her party and shit hunt friends is like, oh my god, yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, the sister-in-law probably got scammed into it.
Yeah.
I would assume. And was really buying into it. Unfortunately, it's late and I gotta be up at 6 a.m. being 3 hours ahead of you. Oh, I know the pain. I know the pain. It's about the time I go to bed. Normally. Or when the time that you're going to bed now is the time I normally go to bed. I can't wait to play Pikmin 4. Like, I'm going with not the asshole. It's close, to be honest. You could have just left, but I'm voting that way because it didn't sound like a bachelor party. This is more like a sales pitch. So that's my judgment. So yeah, they should have just let. But yeah, definitely not the asshole. Not the asshole. Throwing an MLM event for a bachelor party is at a minimum exploitive, if not predatory. Exploitive. There we go. And doing it while inviting you, knowing your family's history, is breathtakingly clueless. Forget scolding you. Your brother should be having a very serious talk with his fiance right now. Like, it sounds like the OP is her husband or her boy or her brother. There we go. Her brother is having like some serious talks. So that's good because yeah, that's something serious. Okay, you ready for the next one?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Here, let's go for a laugh. This one is from the Reddit group entitled Neighbors. I think this could be fun. Fun to read. Entitled Neighbor is angry I'm using my parking space.
They're using their own parking space?
Yeah.
No.
Oh my lord. My 30 female husband, or my 30 F husband, 27, and I, okay. I'm assuming that they are 30 and their husband is 27, and the word husband just really, just, they really messed that up. Okay, and I live in a closed street of small houses. Each house has a parking spot, plus most people owning more than one car in parallel. Oh my god, it's bad versus real bad at typing
No,
words.
you're just bad at reading it.
No.
Owning more than one car.
Plus, most people owning more than one car park. I am bad at reading. Park in parallel.
I know.
No. See that there it is. Park in parallel. So they park parallel. See,
Yeah.
owning more than one car, park parallel.
Park in parallel.
Park in parallel in front of
Does
their
that
house. Fuck you. We didn't own a car because we both worked from home and hate driving. Plus, public transport here is not so bad. We have a neighbor who owns 3 cars, so obviously he has no space to park them all at his house. He asked our next door neighbor, we call him N, if he could park outside their house. She obviously does not drive, and she said yes. But N, in order to not block his other car, parks all the way in front of my driveway. Well, I'll be honest, I would not have minded if he had asked, but the fact that he just does it annoys me. Also, my family comes to visit often and they come by car. He usually is blocking and we have to ask him to move, and every time he gets mad as if we were asking for a favor. Man, this guy's a dick. Okay. Anyways, I got a nice promotion that involved in-person work 3 times a week. So we decided it was time to get a car. We bought a nice, practical one and got it in our park space. Well, next morning the guy was blocking my exit. I rang his doorbell like crazy. It was 6 in the a.m. And when he finally came out, I asked him to move and to not park there anymore. He got defensive and said that my neighbor let him park in front of her house. To what I answered, yes, but this is my house, and if you block my entrance again, I'm going to remove your car. He moves his car. Next day, he is blocking me again. We realized he left the car open, so we let the handbrake loose to push his car in the middle of the street in front of his driveway. I put a note on the windshield saying next time at the tow truck. Put tape over his doorbell so it continues ringing as quickly as I could. He hasn't said anything, but he hasn't parked there anymore. Oh my god.
That's funny.
She taped the doorbell so that the doorbell wouldn't constantly ring. That is... This person's a legend. You are a badass. Nice response, which clearly worked. I thought I'd been a little bit too much, but I'm glad I did it. Oh my god, it was just enough. I want to be like... Robin. Yeah, I want to be like you one day. Your pettiness is legend. Oh my god. Yeah, petty revenge. That needs to go in there. God, I love that. That was a really good story. Oh my god, that guy was a piece of shit. Yeah, he should have just moved his damn car. And he didn't. He thought he was entitled to that spot. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see. What the heck? I think this is our last one too. Maybe. We'll see. Am I the asshole for not wanting to split my jackpot win with my husband's friend?
It depends if he will give the money or not.
Yeah, I would say so. If he gave the money, then you gotta give him, yeah, maybe a third or a fourth.
Yeah.
Like, you know, it was his money that ended up giving out.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. I-30 female played the lottery for the first time last year when everyone was talking about the Powerball jackpot. Since then, I played casually, only spending a few dollars a week. I occasionally won a few bucks and never really expected to win anything big, but it was nice to dream as I had a ton of debt and have been struggling a lot. Fast forward to a few months ago. Won't say the month for privacy. I checked the winning numbers one night against my ticket and it matched with my numbers perfectly. Initially, I didn't believe it and thought there had to be a mistake, so I told my husband and we checked it like a dozen times and I was right. We won. It's life-changing. Multi-generational fuck you money. I love that. We instantly agreed to keep the news to ourselves and wait a few months before we did anything. The past few months we have been an incredible high, filled with disbelief, though it's been difficult. We have managed to not make any large purchases or change to our lifestyle. We fantasized about what to do with our money, but the time to claim is drawing near, so we have begun having more practical discussions about how to claim it and what to do with it. While discussing, my husband, Adam brought up that he thinks that it'll be a good idea to split the money with his best friend / business partner, Tim. Tim and Adam have been friends since they were in middle school and have done everything together ever since. Together, they've started businesses, worked together, invested money, moved to the same town, and often dreamed about our families making it big together. Since we have risks together and are so close, Adam feels it's fair to give them 1/3 of the cash prize so that one, we are not going on this journey to a new life alone. Two, it's suspicious to make all of this money suddenly and more easily explain if Tim makes money as well as since we do everything together. Okay, let's pause.
No.
I think that's a really insane.
I wouldn't do it.
I think Adam is in love with Tim.
I think so.
I think Adam and Tim want to fuck.
Mm-hmm.
I, however, feel it's risky to share that we have come into this money with them because Tim's family tends to be more flashy and like showing off, and I don't fully trust that they will keep it quiet or modest enough to not raise suspicion. This is important because I've seen community members harass and attack people with far less money just because they feel entitled. This could jeopardize our safety, so I want to avoid it at all if possible. Also, I'm not really comfortable with this plan to add Tim and his wife as members of our LLC to claim the prize because I think it could have them feel entitled to a bigger chunk or take the money. Adam thinks I'm being selfish and he won't enjoy our newfound wealth to his friend. Isn't living the same lifestyle, but I think we could find a way to later give them some money after figuring out a way to explain how we came into the money without telling them that we win the lottery. No idea how to do that yet. Well, I mean, most people just go on the news and just rip the bandit off. Anyways, am I the asshole for not wanting to tell them we win the lottery and split the money? Am I selfish?
No.
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 No. Fuck Adam. Make Adam fuck Tim and make them have their own babies and you keep all the money. Edit. What were you saying? Oh, I said edit. Thank you for all of your input. I think a few things are clear to me. Absolutely a horrible idea to put Tim on the ticket. 2, claim the money with only me as the beneficiary for now and change based on advice of lawyer. And 3, find a way to help Tim's family without blowing our cover. Thanks again for all of your input. Yeah. No, don't ever put him on the ticket.
No.
And yes, claim the money with only her name on there. Don't even put your damn husband on there. Not at this point, no. Because he's gonna want to give money away. He's already proven that he wants to give money away to his boyfriend. Not the asshole. Call an attorney and a financial advisor. Keep the money out of your husband's business. Yeah. I mean, unless it's a discussion that she wants to put money into her husband's business, and that's a decision that they make together, then don't do that.
Yeah.
Not the asshole. If you want to buy Tim a new Accord, go nuts. But giving him 1/3 of your winnings is insane. Talk to a lawyer ASAP. If you're not already talking to one, you're doing it wrong. Also, get the money somewhere that your husband cannot decide to move it without your permission and knowledge. Yeah, I agree. I mean, at this point, because her husband is clearly going to take the money and give it to Tim, then just don't let your husband have access to doing that.
And she just worried about people finding out.
I know.
See, my dad's friends sued the hospital because they went to facial surgery.
Yeah.
They got a lot of money. But they went to... Where'd they go? And then I ordered country. And then I ended up taking my dad to the place.
Yeah.
Just because they wanted to.
Just because they wanted to.
That way he could experience it too.
Oh,
But
yeah?
he went for the least amount of time. Like, he went for like a week. He went for like a month. So.
Yeah, but see, that's a choice that they're allowed to make.
I know.
It's not like your dad was entitled to that.
I know. I know the choice that he made though.
And her husband's like, oh no, we have to. That's insane. Looks like I can afford one more. We got 10 minutes. Am I the asshole for going on a trip with my girlfriend that her dad paid for while knowing we will probably break up after due to her cheating? I would say no.
No.
No?
No.
She cheated on him. I mean, this is revenge.
Yes.
This might be perfect sweet revenge. Okay, let's read this thing. Let's read this thing. But I feel like I go out a lot at this. I go out a lot of this, and I decided to delete the main text as I blew up, and I didn't. Oh.
Who opened it?
No, he deleted most of the stuff. He deleted the text. That's disappointing. I was ready to read that.
You don't have time no more.
What?
You don't have time no more.
I know. Well, that was fun.
Mm-hmm.
So, who is the worst asshole?
I don't know.
Oh, come on.
The husband with the money.
You think the money husband was the biggest asshole? The one that split it? I don't.
No, the lady with the kids. The C-section.
The C-section?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty awful.
Yeah.
God, you're just an inconvenience for me. I gotta take you to your appointments.
Of course, you're being on drugs too.
Oh my god. And you could tell by what she was saying and stuff, like, she's really close to having, like, some severe postpartum depression. If not, she's already experiencing it. And he's made it to the point of no return.
Mm-hmm.
I feel so bad for that woman.
Yeah, could you get put on narcotics too?
I gotta say, though, that one of the biggest assholes was asshole park in the front.
Yeah.
Of the driveway and wouldn't move his car, and just inconvenience in moving his car out of their way in their parking spot. Oh my god, we've dealt with a lot of assholes. Okay, shoot, I'm gonna go get my Switch and we're gonna gear up for the Pikmin. The Pikmin 4. One second. Boom.
mission to
Hello, 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 everybody. I'm back again. Let's just change it. Let's update our title in our game, edit stream. In a minute. In a minute. My channel, videos, live. There we go. Part 3.
What's your treasure?
What?
What's your treasure?
I think so. Pretty sure it is. There we go. I was thinking that was coming out weird. There we go. You're in a bonus gift for playing the demo version to the end. I wonder what that is. Okay. Before I do this, you want to play with me for a second? We gotta try out the Dandori battle.
No.
What?
No.
Let's see how it is.
I'm gonna put it.
What?
I'm gonna put it.
Which charger?
Yes.
The C charger? I don't see one though. What's the charger to it right here? What are you talking about?
No, I said the charger.
Oh my god. I can pick a Pikmin type? Let's try this out. Nice. Let's do this. I win. Cool. That was fun. No. You don't get to wake up and pick violence. Oh, cool. Got free bomb rocks. Cool. No, that place is completed all the way. I think this is a Pikmin 3 area where you get raw Pikmin. That's what it reminds me of. I could be wrong.
Go over here. Come on.
Hmm. This is the Pikmin 3 area. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think so either. There we go. It's a ring pop. Let's grab that item right there. Since it's right there, I don't know how I missed it. Or am I not even able up there? No, I'm not. Not yet. Do, 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 do. already have yellow. Interesting. Oh, that's cool. That means that there's more than one way to get specific colors. There are many examples of strategy mimicry where one rules are pretty. I never thought I would never win this at first hand. I now know that you just lurk even in the jiggliest of places. Okay. Oh. Well, I mean, if that's what it says I should take, then I should take that. Interesting. While exploring caves, this also have more than 3 types of Pikmin in the squad. Okay, jump off. Nice. We got 3 treasures so far. Brum, 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 brum. Francisco. Cool. Okay, can you not pick and choose? It's not plus, it's not minus. There's gotta be a way. I just don't remember it. You know what? Gameplay guide. Let's see. Y is hold down Y for actions. I guess I didn't. I got all the onions, which means there's another recipe done. Oh god. This looks like a Bulbar arena. Oh, the Emperor Bulb Flex. I help. I help. There was a gate that forced me to fight the boss. That's so cool. Petunia. Expression hider, I like that. Which one is that? Could be Bernard on the ground next to him? Yeah, it could be. After playing Pikmin 1 and Pikmin 2 back to back so recently, I just realized that that scene Um, it's just like Pikmin 1. I have this new training course, you see. Yeah, that'll help a lot. Okay. mistaken, when we infuse any other onions, please let me know. Alright, Francisco. Interesting. You know how many Pikmin? Wait until your opponent defeats, but then steal them. Well, if the opponent finds you, earns double the points. So you think you know. Okay. Come on. Yeah, there's no way I can lose. Should be at 40 soon. I tossed a pebble in the abyss, but never heard it hit the ground. See what? Actually, I don't want any thrown. Yeah. cool. It's a very common layout. Interesting. A switch or a hangout lit. There's lights above. We're pretty close to lights. Interesting. What is this supposed to be? More than 3 Pikmin. A numbered gate. Okay.
Or Mister.
It should be the last floor. I would assume so, anyways. Yeah, final sub-level. Yanni. We found the doctor. Fear of the family. The family. Eternal clock meter. Memory fragment. Top probably. My god, I can't talk right now. Okay, I have this little corner right here I'm working on right now. Oh, nice. I am extra risky because of the, the extinction challenge. I'm like, oh yeah, let's just let them carry it back on their way. I know better. Primary symptom is growing of leaves, yes. Leucino, it appears at night, dark of night. This is going to be interesting. That is a Lukino. They look like the dead Pikmin. A trick no? Okay. Interesting. Administer the cure. He's over here. Do. Okay, so let's start off with 11 seats. Okay. They work in caves. No, that's cool. Yeah, I sacked you. It's okay. Oh, that was it. Oh, I thought I could keep going. Cool. We might be able to get a lead on the art. Because work is thorough, fast, reckless, and such. It's his plan to build that house. He describes his plan to build the house here. Okay. Nice. Kill them all. Awesome.
말했고. 너 봐.
Compile. Muro. Ponyanom.
We'll save you guys for
그나도.
the next stream.
하이. 이렇게? 좋아.
Yamo? Nupo?
Let's see if I can get another Pikmin type.
하니.
So the reason why I brought reds when I know I for a fact I don't need them is so that I can use them for up here stuff.
하. 그거.
Pikmin cannot join you. Okay. Now, I know how to do this the right way.
마파포. 마파포. Papa papa. 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 Hopple, hopple. Hopple, hopple. Hopple.
Done. Perfecto.
Hopple, huma. Fishy.
She's sick and moving. Nice.
Timore. Mucho no pasó. Ah,
Ponyanong.
Cool, we've almost completed this area. That will be completed soon. This cave is dark. I don't want to stop after this day, but I'm getting pretty tired. Freaking dodge that. Four, five. gosh. The Game Boy Micro, they actually thought about that. One of the coolest devices.
아니,
Kitchen Pro?
And puddles.
Oh, wow.
Those stylish. A stylish stylist. is this item that... Lead on... Is that everything in that cave? Oh, snap. That was the cave. Okay.
Oh,
Interesting. I was too ballsy.
Bye all.
Oh, damn it. I wanted to see if I can pull this off. I think I fucked this one up. Oh no. That was the closest I was to getting a perfect ending. You shitty. I can't pull this off. Nice, nice, nice. I'm doing this slightly different this time. snap. We did it. Oh man, we did it.
Oi! Biru!
Tom.
See, that was pretty good.
Tess.
Patalo!
또거냐 스파. 함은. 네요.
Come on!
마세.
Oh no, I don't have it.
너.
Scultura! Tokoto. Patalope! Pocheko! Ngepa!
Interesting. There we go. We created character D.
Nah, na shoot.
Ôi. Bỏ.
There we go.
Tôi sẽ nó thấy lo. Bắt để cho.
Okay, guys, let's go do a raid. Everyone, thank you for hanging out. I had so much fun. I would keep going, but I'm getting a little bit tired. But next stream we'll finish off that area. Then we can work on leafing. I'm just so excited that I'm playing Pikmin freaking 4. What a lovely time to be alive. What an amazing time to be alive. Everyone, yeah, I kind of just stopped my sentence. I'm sorry. Yeah, we're gonna raid by